It's finally here! It's finally here! After years of not getting it localized, it's here! Oh! I'm scared, me too. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. But it's okay. We can do this. Let's go. Select adventure. Because if we go to special contents, I'm afraid of getting spoiled. Manual bunk. Oh, right, because this is 2 games in 1. Oh, this is 2. Oh my god, this is so cool. Okay. So you can choose. Okay. I'll stop that. So you can choose the game that you wanna play. This is the second one. This is the first one. Wait. I just wanna make sure the settings are okay. So, okay, English, Japanese. Okay then. Because I want to hear the voiceover for this game. I just want to sit back and relax and solve puzzles. New game. Oh, I've been waiting so long. I'm so excited.
歴史的な開国から数十年、文明開化の大号令のもと、極東の島国にまさに今西洋文化の大波が押し寄せていた。活気に満ち溢れる帝都の民は変化、革新の熱気にむせ返り、その変化に戸惑う者も飲み込んで、時代は大きなうねりの中にあった。そして今、そんな時代を舞台に一つの物語が幕を開く。
Wait, the story begins like that? Oh my god! The adventure of the great departure. Bienvenue au le carnaval. Oh my god! Dude, really? Oh wait, I'm gonna move my avatar a little bit so you can. So I don't block the text. I'll just move myself here, okay? The theme song, yes! Yeah, the theme song is so good. Wait, okay. I'm gonna play it. Should I just autoplay? I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Huh? What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer! Me? Sorry? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough! Oh, he's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So, you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you, you haven't even graduated yet. Oh? What? And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryunosuke? Yes, of course, sorry! Huh? What's up? What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose it wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go, again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, You didn't actually do it, did you? No, of course not! You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in second year at Yume University, but he's far more clever than I, a star student in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. What? The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old, here in Japan anyways. My qualifications don't mean much, yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago! But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma, truly. 3 days ago? Yes, that's when all this started. What? Congratulations, Kazuma! Ah, it looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last! I know! I've been forever dreaming of this day! Finally, those government outlets have acknowledged my academic achievement and success in court, so you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. Wait. I just realized I put the voice on, but they are not talking Japanese? Or am I just supposed to I'm just going to continue. Oh, there's a lot of save slots. This is nice. This is really nice. Oh my god, there's 20 save slots. This is great. This is great. I'm gonna save here. Okay. That's nice. The old Ace Attorney in Switch and Nintendo games, in Nintendo 3DS. I think there's only like 2 at most. It's nice to see that we've upgraded to 20 save slots. Wait. How to be a great Ace Attorney? Lawyer. Be accused of murder. Okay then. I'm going to continue then. Okay. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend! It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. What? I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'll have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Bye, Kazuma! I'll see you later! I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little while longer and get caught up in murder. See you tomorrow then, partner! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! They're so cute. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Oh! There's the girl! Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. Siapa ya? I see. I'll go at once then.
I shall accompany you.
Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thank you, Kazuma. Oh, look at her! She's so pretty! This is awkward. What? If I may. Yes, sorry! You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right! I've been wrongly accused, sir. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Yes, we are! We're BFF forever! I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in the Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. Nani? Oh, I suspected. You were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. Aww. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such thing? The administration... Blah! The administration! Wait a minute! I'm gonna look at history for a bit. Oh, this is nice! Okay, so why would the government do such a thing? I have a feeling the government has something to do with the murder! Everybody who agrees, say yeah! The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. Man, I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. Okay. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry, what? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. But, then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right, that's easy to say. As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not, do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our discussion will be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for falling apart? Get moving! Hurry the fuck up! This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over, and what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. Oh my god, my one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that will decide my destiny. Oh my god, is this how to get away with murder? Maybe. Okay. Oh, cool! So this is a courtroom. Oh my gosh. He looks so scared. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency, as is the defense. Oh my god, it's him! Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to... Do what? To confirm. Oh, okay. Pain, so much pain, yeah. How many pain? How many pain exists? God. Ouchie. Oh my god! Oh my god! The prosecutor's name is Ouchie!
Like, ouchie! Owie!
Because he's in pain. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? Ah! Okay, so I have to answer I do. Right now. This is it! This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Answer I do! I do! I do! Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear. Oh! And I raise my hand! I do!
I do!
What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself! You'll be... What? You'll be what? Wait, what are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikoto told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad will be dashed if you were to lose. Aww. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off. No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes, I knew that that's how you would feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well.
Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel?
Really? Oh, Igeri, make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he is confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Oh, yes, exactly. Of course, what are you talking about? Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. Fuck! In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. I'm trying to make him sound annoying. As you are no doubt aware, this is a Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency! It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? Ah, it's tutorial time! He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So let's start with the very simplest of questions. Yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. What? Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I'd care to remember. But, wait. Oh shit! Oh, I'm so nervous, I can't even remember that. What was it again? Inosuke? Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of E. E. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press E for the court record. Alright, there's no time to lose. Oh, cool. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with E. Oh, you'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press Z to go back. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's the victim. John H. Wilson, 47. The victim of this case. He was a visiting professor of medicine at Umeå University from the British Empire. Cool. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press R to present. Okay? The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Umeå University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implication. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite this delicate circumstance, the blood of an Englishman has been spilled on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at Imperial Umeå University, are you not? Oh! Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. Damn! And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities. Is that it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. Okay, as per the standard in Ace Attorney, it's a kangaroo court. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time! Oh yeah, this is the flashback from previous... Oh my god. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think... Wait. Oh, okay. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. And that's where this is all going wrong. So I went over to the professor's table. and introduce myself to Dr. Wilson. And then what happened? Now then, let me pose my next question to you, defended Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. The cause of death? Well, obviously that was, no. Ryunosuke, remember that in the court, every assertion must be backed by evidence. And that's a lie! That's a goddamn lie! But evidence? But how? Find a piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. Do it now! Okay. You don't have to be so demanding. Oh, I can use the arrow button. Okay. Take that! Well... According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma? Learn to read, you imbecile! That's a post-mortem report, I take it? Sorry, yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. Oh! It's black and white. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. You know what? I'm thinking this is probably not gunshot trauma. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, Counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. That's modern! It's black and white! Okay. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. Really? It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Very well. I am satisfied with your answers. I'm calling it now that there will be a case with a murder in which the photo is black and white and then they trick people with it. It's not blood, it's probably paint or something else, but they can't really tell because it's black and white. Let us start the trial. Certainly, Your Excellency.
So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened.
This is it. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that does not mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Oh my god, I think this is the first game in which I get a hot guy as the assistant. Of course. Oh wait, never mind. When we played as Mia, I think Godot was the assistant, right? So this isn't the first time. Oh well. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Azogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. I love them. They're dynamic. Oh, the waiter. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court record, please. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Bro, are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, tomato juice. It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should.
As everyone knows, the capital southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This great crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago.
Do I sound annoying enough? Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir.
And no petty interjection from the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Perspiring maybe, but aspiring? Why is he sweating so much? Bro, it's okay, you'll get through this. It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have a few diners at that time of the day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. Oh, so there's gunshot. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. I'm calling it now! He's shot at close range, but there's no gunshot. I mean marks, like on the steak or on the glass. The glass would have shattered, right? I don't know. Never mind, I'm just talking out of my ass. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student. Hold on! Let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I did not shoot him. I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness' report of what he saw, you amateur. But I didn't do it, bro. The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, defended Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke, you'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today. He keeps coughing blood. Is he okay? Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? No, there was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did he just say? No, that doesn't add up. There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? No, wait and see. Wait and see. Wait and see. I desperately want to say something, but I was told not to interject. Ryunosuke, if your parents tell you to study, you're the kind of man who will diligently get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. I'll never have gotten to Yume University otherwise. But you can't just always follow the rules in life, you know.
What do you mean? Oh, fuck you!
If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, okay, fine, you scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. Interject? Okay then, I'll interject. And there is something I want to say. I'm just going to shut my eyes and say it. Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table. Dear me, what are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw. Hosonaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Okay. Let me see. Ah, a sketch of the establishment's layout, drawn by yourself. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well, wait, what? Flip the business card? Where's the card? Oh, wait, maybe not yet, wait. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course, here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Is it here now? Not yet. Okay. Oh my god, something certainly seems to have shaken him. Oh my god, his coughing got worse. Are you okay, sir? The waiter's business card has been entered into the court record. Bro, you okay? Bro! So, the court has now heard a process of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. No. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency! If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to mercifully look upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. Nah. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case of the court. But I must warn the defense, if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who are present in the case. Huh? What do you think I should do, Kazuma? Okay, that does not make sense. That does not make sense. That does not make sense. Cause now you're saying that there's nobody there, but now you're saying that there's witness, so there are people there. Huh? What's this? That's cool. I can't flip it though. Oh well. Oh wait, I kind of see it faintly. Okay. There's something. But I think I can't do it for now. I'll just check it later. Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Now, bitch! Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. I'm scared, bro. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle has not even begun yet, Ryunosuke. Oh shit! Oh, that's cool! That's really cool! Man, it's cool! The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Dude, he's cool. I like him. Indeed. Prosecutor Ochi, please continue.
Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be.
Ugh.
In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young out of ears will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witness.
Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. At once? What do you mean at once? No! What kind of kangaroo court is this? How can you call two witnesses in at once? Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Surgeon Iesa Nosa. Myself, I find employed as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Reste, a humble premises in the 2nd District, Curio Korekuta at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing.
Both of these gentlemen were present in the restaurant on the day in question.
They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post-noon, and not infrequently converse with the interested parties regarding the curio with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and he's a regular. That's it. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques. He obviously targets the Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich people in it. Right, okay. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'll be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct?
Is that correct?
Affirmative. The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. Why do you accuse me like this? This man's as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Yeah, I hear like squeaking just now from his direction. I don't know what is that, but I hear something. So this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir! Standing by to report. See, I hear that again! Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Can you please stop using hard English?
Witness testimony.
What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beef steak? What? Okay, he's eating beef steak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's action with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. We found our first contradiction. That's one. He wasn't shot from the back, he was shot from the front. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my precious antique. Okay. Military man probably owns the rifle. Wait, I missed something. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, so this guy, the antique guy, was on his hands and knees investigating. Oh, his antique fell and he's looking for it. Okay. So definitely this is not a reliable witness. He was looking for his antique. Well, so you, Sir John, I actually witnessed the vital moment. Ah, shit! What was that noise? Okay. Wait. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. That's a lie. Yes, sir, affirmative. That wicked university cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. Shut the fuck up. What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad day light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. And you can prove it! Is that really true, Inosuke? Yes. All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. Ahaha. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. Dude was trying to leave the restaurant and got caught up in a murder. Amazing. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I got it. I think I got it. The mystery is solved in my head. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, bang! Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Yeah, there is. Why are you so dumb? Inosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now! As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly, the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of this. How dare you! Dude really raised his hand. Kaya mau ke toilet. It's almost like he wants to go to the bathroom. Like, Miss, ma'am, raises his hand. May I go to the bathroom? What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Dear me, let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh? How did he know? Shut up, it's not your business, ouchie. The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination? The defense is asserting its right to cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Damn, you're so commanding, sir. Sir, very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. You didn't fire the gun, which means that the soldier has to be lying. It's just a case of proving it, and the key of doing it is evidence. Right. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go! Don't let him beat you! Hell yeah! His slap is so cute! A baby! He's a baby! What the witnesses saw. That was interesting. Yeah. Okay. I don't need to press them on every single statement. I know. Yeah, this. The black uniform guy fired on the English civilian from the back. No way. No way this is true. Cause you see, he was shot from the front! Ha! Take that! Did I do it right? What? Why? Why are you guys silent? Why is everyone silent? What the fuck? Hey! What are you playing at, Kade? What is the meaning of this subordination? Trusting some photographic print in my mustache! Inconsistency, sir! I mean, yes! There's a clear inconsistency here. Oh my god. Huh, what nonsense. What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, obviously... I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. This is so frustrating. Oh, please. Oh my god. Every moment, with every passing moment, I love him. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spell it out will be an insult to the court. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniform guy fired on the English civilian and from the back. Yes, sir. Affirmative. I witnessed a crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir. But no, that just can't be. And why not? Because... Because... Come on! Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Oh! Kazuma Daisuke! Yeah, military man's eyes needs to be checked. Yeah. Oh, He just pushed the baby down. What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Unfortunately, there is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Oh no! Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge.
Ah, hi! Ah, hello! Oh, look at the baby! Look at the baby!
What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yesanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Oh! Oh!
Yeah!
Oh, I got an achievement. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. Oh! They dropped the title! But I know what I saw. That guy there, he was pointing the firearm to the victim. But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either?
Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure.
Treasure?
Indeed, the Hoi-era koban, my prized coin. On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habit to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop.
Okay. In the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you?
On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my Hoi treasure. Believe that he will purchase such a rare find. I did not. But I was presented with a little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished.
Okay. The koban vanished? Koban, by the way, is a gold coin. Just so, because there's no picture of it. Hunting around under the table I was in case mayhap it had fallen there, and then it happened. Okay, so you did not see shit either. You heard the gunshot, you mean?
Indeed, I did. But I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded treasure.
So nobody saw it! Why am I here?
Nothing could distract me!
But the gunshot? Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
I see.
That lamentable day, the precious Hoi koban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself.
It's you, isn't it? It's the sergeant guy! Wait, is the military man's name is Yes No? Yes, his name is Yesanosa. So yes, no. And also this collector, guys, is Korekuta, which is just collector. They're really using their name as this. As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels, it must be to the British. It will be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Aochi?
Afraid not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have led a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
How many more invalid witnesses do you have? Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Yunosuke Naruhodo.
Nani? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? What do I do? What did I do? Very well, the court invites the witness to testify again. He will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear?
As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir! At once, sir!
Ah, there's the baby! Baby!
No, excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Oh, affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. I do. It would seem those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too what? Being too what? Being too strapped to afford a nanny. Aww. He can't afford a babysitter, so he's babysitting his own baby.
Look at him.
Your father is about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy.
That's so cute. Aww.
Wait a moment. The true culprit? Wait, there's no other witnesses? It's still you too? Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment of the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. No, it's not.
Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see.
Furthermore, official search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only person present.
Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out! Now, there's the waiter. Wait, that's nonsense. Hello, the victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of this outburst already. But there was a woman. There's a young woman at this table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her. If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. Is this a photograph print of the scene of the crime, Counsel? Indeed. Of the table at which the victim was dining. You fucking wait. He was shot from the chest at the front. There's no stain on the back of the chair. That's whoa. Of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the accident. Yeah. No way. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. This doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. Okay, so there's a bottle of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen at the victim's table. I'm starting to think that this isn't the same table that Rinosuke talked. Like, I think there's two different tables here. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt. These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. To think that I, Taketsuchi Aochi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor. Oh no. Baby, come on! Don't lose hope! How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Bro, I love you so much, bro. Bro. If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth with a cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick, understood? Huh, rules can be so unbending at times. I think I'll have to press all of the statements now to get more information. Let's see. Okay. No, it's not the same thing at all. For a start, I did not fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus a school student. God. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you? Did you see it? No! How could I? And yet, it is an undeniable fact that I did blink. That's not the same thing! Shut up! God, I hate him! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman. I think that says it all, don't you? No. No. No! 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 No, 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 no. What you gonna say, old man? Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. You didn't see shit! Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I've told you already, that's only because I picked it off the floor. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away. I had just finished drinking my coffee and I was about to leave the restaurant, when suddenly, I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment, a gunshot rang in my ears. Full of events beyond our control, life is. Sorry, what do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas conversely, wait, that's a knife. How is she? How are you able to bring a knife to a courtroom? Hello, hello. You're a witness. Hello. I failed to pick up the koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains. Myself, I did see you, with pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Hai kakak, salam kenal, saya subscriber baru. Oke, terima kasih subscribe-nya.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there!
As you have been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman.
I'm getting really weird. Wait. I'm gonna check. Nope. I cannot check this yet. And then what is the magnifying glass even for? I can't. It's all blurry! Oh, wait. I just noticed something. Can we maybe... I don't know. Yeah, I can't see shit. Nothing to see here. Unless that's something? No? Am I just imagining things? I'm confusion. Oh wait, people. If only there had been more people dining there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. Knife? What? A knife? Oh! No, but that's not sharp enough. That doesn't seem sharp enough to kill a man. But yeah, I think you may have a point here. Okay then, I'm going to continue. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. Of course the place was almost empty. It's what you would expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of the time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at the time of the day and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Consul? Oh, look! It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It will seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hota clinic? Are you serious? Hota clinic? Holy shit! The Hota clinic has been operating ever since this era? Holy shit! Oh my god. Yes, there would be indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. Fuck you! I wonder. What do you think, Inosuke? Huh? Well, it's hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Yeah, give it to me! Ask for it to be submitted. You asshole, why did you retain information, whatever? If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? On my rights grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern. I'm gonna bet that he's unable to eat beef or something. I'm gonna bet on that. Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Yeah, you tell him that, Kazuma! Very well. The court will grant the defendant's request. Ugh. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights! Shut up, old man! Shut up, boomer! Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. Let's see, I'm gonna bet that the medical report is going to say something about the victims unable to eat beef. And what? How to examine? I can't examine it. Okay. What we need now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like. but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you've forgotten that these witnesses' testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, correct, Tassan? Indeed, alone he was the Englishman. Wait, I'm not gonna present. Back. Nope. I'm gonna continue pressing then. So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, dining alone. That I did. Forgive me for the position I placed you in. I'm smelling bullshit. That's the smell of bullshit. That's the smell of bullshit. Nope. As can clearly be seen, there's only a single beefsteak on the victim's table. A meal for one. Yeah, no. I don't think so. The antique dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. Is it bribes? But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Kakek-kakeknya getar-getar kayak vibrator. Ha! Therefore, no one other than a black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Yeah, no. Why aren't you telling the truth? What did you say? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. Yeah, they're getting bribed. They're getting bribed. I can tell that. Unfortunately for you, defendant, it's just not a case of these two witnesses alone. Right, because the waiter too. Yeah. I know. Let's see. That's right, you're the sole perpetrator, whatever. I'm not the murderer. I know that. And if no such proof exists, prosecution demands that no further mention of these phantom women be made. It's a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I can say to that. He has something to say. He has something to say, and I want to hear it. Excellent work, Yonosuke. We've gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence, so perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Open it! Read it! You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you might examine. That wasn't there before. Press space and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use... Oh! I need to use arrow keys! Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. Okay, I can use... Wait, oh! Okay. Got it! You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. Okay! Got it, Kazuma! I love you, Kazuma! Press space to investigate further. Oh, when it goes like that? Okay. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use arrow keys, where is the space, to inspect any areas of evidence that look suspicious. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. With a family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Why? Why is he so scared of doctors? Well, if you were dead, there would be no point. So you don't like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections. And then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. With a bad case of stubbornness. Oh my god. He's so cute. He's a baby. He doesn't like bitter medicine. Okay. It says Hada Clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics. Almost as much as I hate hospitals. When I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life. Oh. Oh my god. Dia nggak suka divaksin. He doesn't like injections. Aha! Me too, actually. Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything. Wait. Oh, wait. Why is it upside down? How do I not make it upside down? It's so hard to move this! Oh, I can just use my mouse. That's better. Oh, that's so much better! I can use my mouse instead. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's so much better. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he would have had a bad tooth removed. Wait a moment. Okay. There's a cautionary note. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure. We did it, boys. We did it, guys. We did it. We know what's up now. Yeah, baby. Okay, with this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement is totally fuck. Goodbye, your credibility. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, this is wrong, right? What's this? Okay, this one. Ah, shit! I mispressed. Ah, fuck. Ah, I mispressed. Ah, shimata. Oh wait, maybe I should add the option to do text skip. Where is it? Text skip on. Wait. Enable or disable the skipping of unread text? Well, never mind then. Man. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, there is a discrepancy somewhere. Come on, Rinosuke. Use your small pea brain. Or maybe you have big brain, but it's just not activated yet because you're in panic. But I really like Kazuma. Kazuma is like the one good friend that you can always rely on. I love his big bro vibes. Okay, this one. We're gonna present this. 3, 2, 1. Hi! I think, about what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under circumstance, I wouldn't worry about it. But thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright, Kazuma. I love you. You're the best, Kazuma. Korekata-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement. Something clearly doesn't add up.
Dear me, have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur?
Sorry, what?
You are not to interrupt court proceedings when your amateurish trifle.
But...
Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever you may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant.
And that's where you're wrong, because you did not read the evidence. Remember, Yunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point.
I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all.
Ha ha ha! Okay, sure, whatever. Are you ready to die? This medical report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that?
What? Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant?
Perhaps because Hota Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic.
A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted. What is this now? And furthermore, I almost used the wrong voice. If I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just what are you trying to say, kiddy? He had orders not to eat? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure. What?
No, that can't be.
Because you can't read, bitch. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No! Amazing, I love this. There's more! You have assured the court with unwavering confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and cannot eat food. Expertly done, partner.
What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this pornographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Use your head, bitch. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic?
How dare you!
I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Wouldn't you agree? That's good. Yes, most definitely. So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the picture beef steak? Dun, 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 dun. The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel? Oh, I'm more than ready. Counsel? Oh, yeah, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been... Obviously, it can only have been someone else. You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person. There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through the ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial. Kazuma, are you insane?
You will take on the government.
Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you.
What do you mean?
I have issue with them, the two witnesses in the stand. What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? I cannot pay for that. And since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder? No! Even the baby is surprised. Even the baby is surprised. Negative. There was no mention of this at all. It was just following orders. See, it's a bribe. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the women. That's what they told us. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Nani? What did you just say? Oh, no. You were just following orders? No, hold on, lad. I was, say you never saw the gentlewomen? When you say gentlewomen, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? Nani? What is the meaning of all?
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses give false statements? Is this true, you two? Are you shaking?
Just one simple slip of the tongue. Okay, they were either being bribed or no, this is not bribe. I feel like they're being threatened. It's painfully clear now. These witnesses aren't telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? That's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You will not dare. This can't be happening. Ryunosuke. Judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'll say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ochi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence this witness, then we can continue our pursuit. Okay. Easy peasy. It's a waiter. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it really was who did this. Okay, wait. Where's my court record? Wait a minute. Okay, wait. He's probably gonna guide me through this, because this is still like a tutorial. We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. Wait. Yeah. It's fine. Please wait.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god, I knew nothing.
And what does the defense have to say about all this, well, Your Excellency. I'm gonna open the court record for a moment, Your Excellency. Please, Your Excellency. Please fucking wait, Your Excellency. Oh! We got him! Oh, it's tilted the other way around. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says the witness name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. He's not a waiter! He's a chief inspector at the primary CID of the Imperial Police Bureau. What on earth is going on? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence if they're wielding it somehow. Okay. Oh my god. I guess. Oh, is there more? Oh, no, it's just same text. I wish there's an option to skip the text that I have read before, but not text that I have not read. Well, that's it, I think. Okay. No time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san! The waiter who took the stand earlier? Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If that is, the man truly were a waiter.
What? If he truly were?
Come on, Rinosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga's real identity. As proven by this evidence. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question? I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure what can we conclude from this. Sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the back of the back of the cards that's important. Sorry, what? Or perhaps I should have said the front. I'm sorry, Your Excellency. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. The front of the back. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Look at him! Look at him! Look at him sweating! Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right. He's the chief inspector of the primary CID Imperial Police Bureau.
What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard it? Why haven't I?
The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power, as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Oh! Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen his foreign gentlewomen at the scene? Well... Oh no, they're starting to sweat. Hold it! Oh, is it Hosonaga? And there he is! Inspector Hosonaga! Now we have 3 witnesses on the stand. Amazing. I was worried something like this might happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence. Oh yeah, right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Told you so. Yeah. I mean, of course. I mean, he's so suspicious. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say you really are the detective? But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Because he's complicit, duh. Oh, your salary must be terrible! I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents? What kind of incidents? Oh shit, that will be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are related. As if. As if. Well, very well then, Inspector. But you will elaborate one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served the table. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required this witness to be in agreement. Would that be correct? And then he goes coughing again. And oh god, he's coughing blood again. Correct. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Wait, have you seen this man before, Kazuma? Oh, okay. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused defendant. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady whom I guessed to be an English woman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. What? You mean? Remove the English women from the scene at once. Yeah, sure. It was made clear that the English women's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this English woman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything. An English man has been murdered on our soil. To name an English woman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the phantom women in this case. But it's not right! Yeah, I mean... Bro... And then? What's up? Everyone just go silent? One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a great number of exchange students from Great Britain. Oh my gosh. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty research laboratory, is a young English woman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean you know about that? When I removed the women from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The English woman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Zale Brett. Zale Brett? She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty.
What is happening here?
Bakana! I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady and ordered this witness to make no mention of her. Okay. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with the situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it will be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
But, Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain.
Shut up! Shut up!
Our own government will surely be fair in this, please!
Calm yourself, Consul. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceeding of my courtroom.
Ugh!
Inspector Hosonaga? Yes, sir? You will locate the Zazelle brat and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency.
But that means you'll be going against the special orders!
As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is he dying? Is he dying? Please don't die, sir! Sir? Sir? Oh! Nothing will get in my way! But, are you okay, sir? Sir? Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student, Zazale Brat, to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear?
Yes! Your Excellency!
Good, then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Pong!
Maybe I should also take a recess. To be continued. Yep, I should take a break at this point. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes.
Save! Save! Wait, save! Yes, yes, please!
Save complete. Okay then, I'm gonna take a break and be back in 5 minutes.
Stale bread? Stale bread? What do you mean stale bread? But okay.
Oh, I need to mute it. Alright, I'm back. Maybe I should drink water
before I continue. Let's see. Back. There we go. Is there, can I kind of like speed up, or maybe I should just turn on stack skip. I'm gonna turn off screen flashes, but I'll keep the vibration. Oh. Because they're history anyways, right? So if I miss anything, I'll just read it from the history.
Okay, let's go! Excellent work, Inosuke. That was superb.
Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there, you were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were gritting your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you had started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last.
Yeah, we did!
Miss Giselle Brandt, a student from Great Britain, is she? That was what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. He wasn't alone, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are great. Yeah, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted out of the premises. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, bah! I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Mr. Mikotoba? Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas. What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'll feel that way. Kazuma. Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man.
Me? Me?
Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning. If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, he was a visiting professor at Yume, and it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewomen whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck! Thank you! Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Yeah? You're using Sama? Defendant Naruhodo! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what hits them. Kazuma? We won't be using swords. What? Thank you. Really? What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believe me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to fail. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume's cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion. Ha ha ha! Kazuma, you're the best. I love him. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. So you're useful after all. Well, that's your own fault. Oh, come on. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain would emerge this trial unscathed. Do you still think it's nothing to worry about?
Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses? Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan?
Shut up, you jump up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing! I'm gonna return for the night. Good night! Okay! See you tomorrow! yourself. With this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student. And one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all.
How dare you!
Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brats!
Thank you, Consul. This court is the pinnacle of nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuit of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Mrs. L. Brett. Oh my god.
Yes, Your Excellency!
Oh my gosh. Oh! What? Hey, shit! There's... a what? It's a whole S1?
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine oriental women to Japan.
Tea! Bring some English tea in England. No discussion take place without tea. Is that true? No idea. So...
Could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Look at him sucking ass. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter.
Yes, we all know about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. You know, I'm starting to get really annoyed by the judge and the Inspector Aichi, the prosecutor. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observations are the one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. True. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Disgusting. I hate him. Huh? Oh! What the fuck? Excuse you?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but... What?
Oh my god! So that's why his name is Hosonaga, because he's whispering. Hiso. The lady says her name is Giselle Brand. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in UMay University's medical faculty.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a single word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
Shut up. As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Whoa! You know English? Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. So why can't I understand English? Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnaval, a murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She says yes. This could take some time. Oh my god. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. Yeah, don't buy that. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator?
Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie, we know. Order! Order in the court! Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Oh, he drew his sword. He like going clack. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Oh, are you going to start speaking normally? A frightening and sorrowful sight. Oh my god, I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Sure. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Says every culprit ever. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna go there? Oh my god. Oh, you're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You must not blurt out when you're goaded like that. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. Don't forget to hydrate. Wait, okay. I will drink now. It was decided that she was not in fault, so I let her go. Yeah, a load of bullshit. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were worthless. Even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Are you kidding me? There's a whole S1 up there. Hello? I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yeah. Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Your hat! Hello? Those are the witness' own words on the matter. That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up! You're right about that. Which means, this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. She, smiling evilly. I don't like that smile. It reminds me of, you know, Iris and Dahlia. Well, Iris didn't do anything bad, but I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Okay. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and then they got into a fierce argument. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Okay. Wait. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm going to examine this a bit. Time of death. Bullet did not pass through the body. Okay. Lupa gue tuh di sini ketinggalan di sini. Daijoubu. We are still not even finished with the first case. I'm still like stuck with the first case. So I would say you're not late. What should we do? I think what I should do here is to press one by one. After 2 p.m, in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Shut up, man. You don't keep up with the latest fashion from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue. Isn't that right?
No.
This is English no has quite a sting to it. No. The gentlewoman is currently working in the Victim Research Laboratory. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic. Oh god, come on, shut up. Stop! The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Should I press this? To be safe, I will press everything. He was unable to eat, you say. And that's because he just had a tooth removed, correct? Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? It seems so, yes. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Isn't that right, Miss Brett? I just noticed something. When you eat a steak, you usually start from the left side, right? Who eats steak from the right side? Look at the position of the steak. Am I just overcomplicating things? Like, logikanya gini, kalau lu makan steak kan lu mulainya dari bagian kiri dulu nggak sih? Kan lu pegang garpunya di kiri, pisaunya di kanan. That's suspicious. That's suspicious that she would start eating from that side. Makan steak bebas. That's right. Okay. Exactly as it was left. No, it's not. Yep. I think that's the thing that I would want to press. That's right. Other than some carbonated water. This water? Yes. The professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water? What do you think? Your nose okay? It's very meaningful. I only saw one glass. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, how fascinating. The significance will come up later. Just add it to the testimony first. Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you said. Gladly, she said. I don't like her. That was brilliant, Kazuma. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Rinosuke. Okay, I ordered a beef steak for myself, and the professor and I say cheers over a glass of carbonated water, which I know isn't true. Should I press it now? Cause there's only one glass. There's only one glass. There's only one glass. Unless he's drinking straight from the bottle. Okay then, I'm going to present this evidence. Yep, the music stops. That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd, very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ugh. Rinosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers! The cheers? Miss Brent just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. You're quite right, Consul. There's only 1 glass picture here.
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? What possible difference does the presence of absence of a 1 glass of water make?
Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not! I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? Cheers, pakai botol. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh! Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I've been there at all, she said. Good gracious. So where's the glass, lady?
Sorry.
Shut up, bitch. There, as I
assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that the student has just murdered this lady luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray?
That's absurd.
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable young woman of murder?
No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene.
Hasa.
It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass. That doesn't make sense! Wait a moment. So she has a handbag, a small handheld pouch. But if it can fit a glass, then it can fit a gun. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. What the fuck? What do you mean? Confuse the court with logical reasoning.
No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. What? No! I don't know really, but no! If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance, it's the handbag. Yeah. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag? Yes.
Don't try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you would pick up on that.
What are you insinuating, you foul student?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he did not fire that gun, we can deduce that there must have been another firearm. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't seriously be suggesting.
Inspector. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Zazelle Brad's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in her handbag.
No!
Order! Order!
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you what's inside? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure this uncomfortable accusation.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real women behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Oh no. Oh. Is he dying? Ini game emang kocak lebay. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. Oh, come on. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. Oh! As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brad's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside. Who's going to bet that there's gonna be a secret compartment inside that bag? Oh, Corona! That's right. Apparently, masswork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brad's guilt here. Nah, I don't trust that. Thank you for proving that. Nah. Oh no. No, wake up, boy! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. A photograph taken by Hosonaga after the incident occurred. It shows Miss Brad's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. No, don't lose hope. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. No, 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 no. Oh, baby, wake up. No, just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in the worst situation that I was at the start. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it?
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew onto your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you... Oh! Wait, Your Excellency! Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency dreams that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, then ruling on the case at this time will be out of the question.
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, Counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. I know. There's something there.
My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate quizzes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Okay, very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Wait, no, sir. Yes, Your Excellency, but wait, I need to... Quick save! Save! I wanna save! Scary! What if I die? Hopefully I don't die. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Wait a moment, I just realized something. Is it this? No, wait. I need to properly think. Okay, so I think it's the handbag because the handbag is not actually visible, like see-through. Like there's something in here. There's something black in here, right? I think that's the important part. A secret pocket, yeah. I think, yeah, I'm just going to point it out. Like this. Just like this, maybe? I'm scared. Just here, I feel sure that around this area there's something extremely insignificant. Okay, no. I got the wrong one! No, I got the wrong one! Shut that! Oh no, no, no. You need to look further, examine everything. Okay, okay, so it's probably his wrist. It's probably the guy's wrist. Okay, okay. Fine, fine, fine. It's probably the wrist part. The wrist part of the guy that's dead. This one. Right? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I did it! Look at this. Here. Order, 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 go food. Yeah. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Dear me, I was pondering what the new piffle you want to come out with. A burn, you say? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. What? Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. Everything is unrelated, fuck! They really don't want us to win.
No possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself
Intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Aichi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. No, there is. Hello? Excuse me? It will seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. No, don't you fucking dare run away now. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. No, 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 no. Shut up! Oh, what's your thinking on this, Rinosuke? Do you believe this burn has something to do with the case? Yes! 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 Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case, then we can do... If we can do that, we might be able to open a door, a new path.
Just give up.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence I can allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. No, we have evidence. What? You have one? I did notice. Oh, once we pointed that out, she's becoming pale. Oh no.
Oh no. Is Miss Little Murderer is scared?
This is the moment of truth. It's time to find the conclusive evidence. Then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. Yes, this. Come on. It's easy peasy. Come on. Just go, present. I'm not even scared anymore. What's this, Counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say?
Okay, actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy! If that's your game, let's see how it plays out. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Take that!
The beefsteak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Ah! Ah!
Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Oh, this emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Rinosuke, you're a genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not.
It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well... No! Sadly, Prosecutor Ochi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Oh, okay. We're moving somewhere. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I did not hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds on that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Professor Ouchi? Prosecutor Ouchi.
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Oh wait, is he already dead? Oh shit! Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'll arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. Okay, I got it. He's already dead. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already?
Dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead!
That's madness!
Oh! I just realized something. Order! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right! Absolutely right! This is just another ridiculous ploy!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly did not anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But, Your Excellency!
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, are we gonna finally see her face? What? What was that smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'll be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relation between my country and yours.
She can speak perfect Japanese this whole time. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? You speak English and not British?
Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world.
I hate her already. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible? How dare you? Damn.
But it seems the man in this land possesses none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you on your own level. Oh, you're amazing. We are truly honored by this. Oh,
you're fucking disgusting. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. I hate that we still aren't looking at her face. So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. But at least we're going somewhere.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned himself. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glass in toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death beside of gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative technique probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
That's She just admitted to doing it. Man, that's the most annoying girl. Oh, pengen gue jambak rambutnya. I really want to rip her hat and her hair off. That's the most captivating and beautiful testimony that will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it. Sabar.
I hope that this is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all. It's a delight merely to hear you speak, my dear lady.
Oh my god.
I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice! May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Wow, I hate her. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination for now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, does not miss much. Oh my god. I am sure I don't need to remind you, Consul, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Oh! This is the final! If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Yes, Your Majesty. Wait, no! Oh!
Aw, baby, cute.
Yes, Your Excellency! Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Penjilat si Auchi. Iya, kesel banget gue sama Auchi. I really dislike Auchi.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glass in a toast.
Wait, okay.
As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides a gunshot.
Wait, see. Yeah, no. Wait, let me just examine, not present. Oh my god. Okay, so he died shortly after 2 p.m. Single bullet fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. This is not enough evidence. A photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot in the chest and died. Oh wait, I know. He was facing this way. He was sitting this way, but his burn marks are on the wrist where the... Wait, how do I do this then? Wait, I know what's wrong. Okay, back. Maybe I have to press her. Okay, I'm gonna go and press every single sentence, maybe. Maybe this is the way to do it. But his hand was on the searing hot blade for at least 3 whole seconds. How did you not notice?
Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't have not noticed, can you?
Huh? What? My fly?
What fun! You had not realized.
The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well. Inosuke. Why didn't you tell me?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream.
No, that's not it. This isn't it. No, well, I can't.
Anyway.
Oh my god. When the waiter brought my
steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in the toast.
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember.
Okay. Exactly as you say, sir. Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me that the water inside the face is carbonated? But I have no evidence. This is all blurry. This is too blurry.
Damn you.
Oh.
I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless you.
No! No! I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway, as far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Yeah. I have a feeling this isn't the real cause of death. Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
Is it poison? But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it brought from the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at the point.
And yeah, the fact is the victim was killed by gunshot wound to the chest. Unless you're able to show an evidence, this is complete waste of time.
I concur. Oh, I'll still have to press her. I need every piece of information I can get from this girl.
If someone is shot, strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. Poison! Hello, poison!
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
You fuck.
Oh no, perish the time! Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Takesuchi Aochi, will cut down anyone who dare cast such aspersions.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Oh god. Evidence. Is it this?
But of course, this country's inferior investigative technique wouldn't pick it up.
Yeah, that's like admitting they're using poison. Oh my god. Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Right. The carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Why are you proud of that?
Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital
evidence may be lost. Is that? Oh, something happened.
It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Aha! A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Yeah, still there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something did not seem quite right. Yeah, when she said something, the guy immediately coughed. What do you think? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in the armor. Kazuma. What, Rinosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, He seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe? Yeah, I think it's poison. And the guy ingested some of it. And then that's why he's coughing blood. I think he's coughing blood because he's ingested some poison. Sir, please hang in there. Don't die. Okay, I'm going to try to press the last statement. And then... inferior. Okay. Let's see. Dude. How do I do that? How do I go? Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But right now, things are very different. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry, pursue. I'll explain how to do it. It's all to do with the witness marker. Okay. Oh, at the moment we are focused on Miss Brett, who is the person actually making the card statement. But by moving the marker left and right with A or D, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. Oh my god. Okay. While you're looking at the other witness, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with A and D and focus on the detective. And then pursue him. Here we go! Oh, okay. So now I move with D and then space. Excuse me! Chotomate! What's the meaning of this? Oh my god! Oh my god! He's dying! He's dying! He's dying! Don't die! Don't die! I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's the delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over.
Oh, is that how it works? Because I don't know. Absolutely not.
Huh?
The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Please, sir, don't die yet. You are my only lead right now. Please, sir, don't die. Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. Thank you! Okay, it's getting fun now. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in perfect. What do you mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Oh my god, sir, please don't die. Please. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touch a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh no! She's panicked now. This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. Yes. It has lost all of its fizz, having opened 3 days ago. But it was carbonated water. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day, our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. Oh my god, stop coughing. Please stop. I can't say I condone the witness' action, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Okay. We got a new evidence! Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Evidence-nya botol Coca-Cola. Very well, counsel. You may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Okay. Wait. So, I'm going to check the bottle. Let's see if we can find anything important. Oh! Well, what am I examining just now? Oh. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, you're no skate. Bad! You can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? Poison? Oh my god, he's so dumb. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might just have worked something out. An interesting possibility. Let's see if there's anything to examine. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. Damn, son. I wonder if there's anything else. Nothing? Nothing else? This is the water. Nothing? Okay, I'll go back. I wonder. I think I'm going to save first because I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. I'm gonna try press. Wait, not press, but present the cola bottle. Oh, it is the correct answer. What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Oh, she's gone quiet. I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order! Order! And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it! Giselle Brat! It was you!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing! You rhetoric imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation? Have you forgotten?
Yeah. He's just licking ass. I don't want to read it. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one's crime.
Huh?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
If I may.
Oh my god. Shut up. Oh my god. She said shut up.
It is you who should be silent.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Where did that come from? She just snapped.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
I describe your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. Alright, who's gonna bet that the poison is on his glass? Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! No.
I'm very grateful to all of you Japanese. You have successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
No, the poison is in the glass. That's why she took the glass with her. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Consul. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding his weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. No! You guys, come on! The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience we caused, Miss Brand.
Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before the proceeding, I must ask the counsel for defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? Yes, we do! Come on! Kazuma? I'm sorry, Inosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Bitch, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Oh! Please, wait! Isn't that... What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on our court proceedings, Your Excellency.
Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. What? To be continued? Holy shit! This is pretty long. I wasn't preparing for like a 4-hour stream. Oh my god, this is slowly turning into a 4-hour stream. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of time. I have some final evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Huh, you're too late, little girl. No, it's not too late. I thank you very much. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency, I am most grateful.
Oh wait, I forgot that Aichi has weird sounds. Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry. There's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
What is this? A report about something written in English?
It's Giselle's Brat's research.
The English women's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university and went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory and borrowed this paper.
Oh, that's right. She was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So does this research have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? I've never heard of that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful. Thank you. Okay. It's a poison research! It's a poison research! Goodbye then, and good luck.
Bye! Wonderful lady, I love you!
Ye have had long enough, Consul. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not. But... okay, now we have a new evidence. Hello? Hello? Here you go. A serving of new evidence. Well, okay then. Let's go. Let's continue. Come on. No, not gonna. Don't you dare run away. Forgive me. It seems I wasn't clear. I must ask you to treat that as an order. Stay.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady.
So, Counsel,
what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Is this poison research, sir? Miss Giselle Bratt, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Ume University, doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
What? With complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It does not exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what test the police can do for toxins, They'll never identify Curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? There we go. Order! Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has been long used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. look at him, he's flipping the pages. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Oh no. Trumpery!
These assertions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been screaming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
And that's where you're wrong again. Because if you look at the court record, I'm guessing that curare gives you instant death, so you wouldn't have enough time to scream and wail in pain. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible sign of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, Consul. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there will be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'll be collapsing on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects should go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. This is paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison caused immediate paralysis, as I said. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it caused the muscle that controls respiration to fail. Oh! Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware. He's just unable to move. Man, that's actually one of the scariest ways to die, I guess. You know you're dying, but you can't do anything about it? That's hideous. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments will be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly poison. I mean, I would rather, I don't know, get a guillotine. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for defense.
If I may.
All these facts, you think you're so clever.
It is you who must be taught. Oh my god. Oh, of course. Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave. You steal another honest artwork and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. Well, Miss Red, the feeling is mutual. Ooh, whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstance of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Enough of this. Okay. What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency?
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see why not. She probably drinks it on spot. Oh.
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry.
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your police schemes and his foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
And she drinks it. Oh. Wait, what are you doing? Cause the bottle's poison. It's not the bottles that's poison, it's probably the glass.
No sparkle left at all.
Come on, that's predictable. Oh yeah, antidote, or maybe the antidote. Yeah, you're right. It's either she has the antidote or the glass is the one poison. That's why she didn't have the glass with her, right? That's why she stole one of the glass. Because the glass was poison.
Goodness, whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no curare? The bottle was clean? Is that what you're saying?
You all look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brent.
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you've given. No, guys, come on, remember the glass. Hello. Glass. Hello, glass. Oh, come on. I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern curate will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to be some poison, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over that. Come on, Rinosuke, we have all the clues. Come on, think. Yeah, the bottle of water contains no poison. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Rinosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'll be dead by now. Come on, guys, fucking think. Use your brains! You have 2 brains! Come on! Come on. Wait, did I get it wrong? No! Come on! Oh, come on! Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna read the court record once more. I think I'm getting something wrong. Poison. using for... Oh! The above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Oh! Okay. So I made a mistake. Oh, come on. It's a 4-hour stream. Of course I'm gonna make mistakes. Okay? There has to be some poison in the bottle. Doesn't there? Yes. Now I know. There is poison. That bottle of water contains poison. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious? Fool! Are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. Miss Brett drinking the water from it? What of it? That's right. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? Because the poison has to enter through a wound. Come on, guys. Yeah, I have evidence. Come on. Here you go. Evidence. Take that. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. That's not a valid explanation. No. After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. Oh my god, you dumbass. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Wait. I need to read it again. Fuck. I need to read it again. Not synopsis. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first. Okay. Special characteristics. Its special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison, and it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these lace arrows, doesn't that mean there will be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they would be eating poison. Good gracious, Consul! No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under spatial characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? See, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me too. Oh my god. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effect whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Huh? Rapscallion! Wait a moment. Angsanya hidup? Hah? Wait a moment. I need to process that. You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer? Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... Oh my god! Whoa, wait a moment. I want to take in this a little bit more. The fact that the angsanya selama ini hidup, the goose was alive? The goose on her head it's alive? I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish? Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Oh yeah, well, of course, gastric suckers. The hell is that?
So, if this little poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
Ah, that's right. Good gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Okay. Angsanya hidup. If the goose is alive, then it's possible that she's hiding something else. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would not be affected. Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
No.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
Oh! What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all these discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Oh! I don't think so, Miss Zilbrat.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why. Even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison, you are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone I have been killed by the curare. This! Right? Because he's just been from a dental surgery. His mouth. There's a wound. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Oh! Miss Brad, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing?
I don't don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also childish.
What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find us soon enough.
What?
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
No! Oh, is she going to?
I mean, it could just slip.
Oh my god! You bitch!
Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence might have just been tragically destroyed.
No! What? What just happened? It's the English woman! She just smashed the bottle! In the Supreme Court! What a terrible blunder! Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect as much of the water from the broken bottle as possible.
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
How could you? You won't get away with this!
You can taunt the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there were really poison in the bottle or not.
You!
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume. That's right. I'm really looking at this photograph. It's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
No, you killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn to the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the professor's dead body? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Ugh. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her! But now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene! Ryunosuke! Yeah, we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital base of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color? Huh? What? Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Yo, what the hell? There's a clue now! Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Inosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face. Alright, I can't wait. Okay. Last then, it's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows us who Dr. Wilson's real killer is. I mean... What? What am I supposed to point out other than this? It's not the knife or the... It's this, right? It's so clearly this, right? Okay then. I'm not gonna falter. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes! What is it? Ugh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Yeah, same. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if you perhaps took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of the steak that you took to the victim's table that day. Wait a minute! Oh my god. When she said shut up, oh my god. Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate of the steak, there was a spattering of blood. What?
Oh, really? And what of it?
Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of the steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yeah. For blood to have made it onto the plate, which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brad. I beg your pardon? This is beyond ridiculous! Oh no, whatever. Oh! Who? Oh! It's you! This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate! In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant has been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now! Oh my god, Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir! Oh my god, I think we're finally going to... Here is what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man! Show the court! Of course. Oh no. Oh no, there's no blood. No blood? But, no. That's impossible! That's impossible! I know, I saw it, I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What? What? I'm confused now.
What an becoming expression, little boy.
What the fuck?
You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
Itu makan steak digigit-gigit gimana ya? Makanya gue juga bingung. Makan steaknya nggak pakai knife. It's almost as if they ate the steak directly with their teeth without using the knife and fork. Oh my god. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. No, no, no.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceeding is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget about all of it when it's over.
Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. No. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Okay, wait. I need to... Okay, court record. Steak. Spin the steak around. Spin the steak. Oh no! I can't find anything. Wait. Okay, let's examine the steak first. Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoi era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoi Koban? Oh, it's the guy, the antique guy lost a coin. Lost a gold coin. The Koban. So, this is not the steak on the murder table. This is not the steak of the murder. Okay, back. We can go back. Okay. This is it now. I've lost. No, you've not lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Yeah. Wake up, boy. Believe in myself. Maybe I should at least examine. Yeah, I did that already. Come on. No. Yes, I have so many objections. That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Yeah! There's another clue! Come on! There's another clue! Your Excellency, please wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth! Okay. Oh, come on, please! I see. Come on. Thank you, Your Excellency. You're the best judge ever. I love you. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak? It's under here! Huh? What in the world is this? Yeah, it's a coin. Come on, it's a coin. Don't stop believing. I believe in your innocence. Okay, wait, how do I... Wait. Oh yeah, okay, I have to present. Kokoda! Take it! Got it! Good gracious, that's... A Koban? What on earth? A Hoi era one at that. Miss Brad, this is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me. Why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What ridiculous question! How should I know?
I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what that is, but I want no part of it.
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the steak? That could have been a careless mistake. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoei gold coin just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right, it can't be a coincidence. She probably swapped the steak, Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoei koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you.
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here, I'm irrelevant? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beef steak is... Where's he? Oh, there you go. Curio Correcta. His name is just Curio Collector in Japanese. Obviously, it can only be one. The antique dealers and owner of Rasute, Curio Correcta-san. Curie, as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier. Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Huh. Why is he on the floor? Oh. Then this Hoei era koban. Do you mean tell me? I got it. No, please. Why would the koban be sandwiched between the victim's beef steak and its plate? It makes no sense. Which is why I'm asking to bring Correcta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay! Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. So, if you remember, the guy lost his coin. And then he picked up the coin, put it under the steak because I think he wants to steal the gold coin. This guy. This sergeant guy. I think he wants to steal the coin by putting it under his steak. I think that's it. And then okay. Okay, I get it. Come on. Something has come to light which requires your attention. As far as your memory serves. That's it! That's the one! My coin! Bro! Your sword got stuck in someone's foot! That resplendent, splendiferous Hoei treasure. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. How did you get... Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beef steak and its plate. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody hid my coin between steak. Who would do such a thing? I know who. Come on, we know who. Excuse me? Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed. If I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant to investigate another case. Ah, yes, the secret undercover operation. Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. Recently, there's been a round of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is that it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Correctasan Koban is all too clear. What? I mean, come on, you guys figure it out. Do you really need my view on the of the matter? It's this guy!
Yes and no, sir. Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Surgeon, yes, no, sir. What? How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival? You're seriously accusing me? But it wasn't me. It was Aido. Aido is the mastermind behind this. Okay. What? You will push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Surgeon Noza. Dude, really? Really? Oh, wait. What is going on? Did he break his back? Is he okay? What? What? Nippon Imperial Army. Sergeant Yasunosa, preparing to stand down in Supreme Court, sir. Oh, now the baby, what? What? He just... Huh? Wait a moment. Selalu ada kejadian aneh di Ace Attorney. Well, I did not expect that. Come on. Do you guys know the extraordinarily low wages that the Imperial Army pays? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard that it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living. Yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? This place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'll go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'll enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and a fork even. Oh! Oh, I get it. So that's why this steak looked as if it's been eaten by someone without a knife and a fork. Because he probably did not bother with a knife and a fork. He just really chomps it down. Okay. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Oh, okay. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I would be finished. My son, too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'll be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Oh my god. And everyone's silent now. Hello? Hello? Everyone's just gonna dot. This is ridiculous.
Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett? Oh, of course, my dear lady. Oh, shut up! I hate this ouchie. I hate ouchie, come on. Oh my god. Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It will certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. No, it is not unrelated. It is very, very related. Hello, come on. Can someone just use your brain? Come on. Oh god, I'm... Sabar cakwe. Easy. Oh my god. Come on, you guys. No, don't make her afraid to leave.
Good day.
You bitch. Come on. Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Sorry, you can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Yeah. Wait, Miss Brett.
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction? What new student nonsense is this? Well, parting words are you talking about? Oh, come on, it's so obvious. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Come on! Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, Consul. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? And wait, I'm gonna have to... See? This right here. The knife and the garpu fork is clearly used in this picture. The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural?
Come on! You know it? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Consul? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed No Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and a fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman.
Then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Oh! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and a fork, there should not be teeth marks in the steak at all. But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Oh, she's pale now.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Oh, come on. It's so obvious. We got this in the bag now. We got this in the bag. Oh my god. Of course. Dear lady. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She realized the catastrophic implication of these teeth marks. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? I do. Yes. Now, at last, it's all come together. Finally, the mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Consul. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Who shot Dr. Wilson?
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? And we wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese with empty brains. It's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. What? Hasn't been? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist. This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. There can't be. And there's no new evidence. I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request. Who possessed the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court for the following. I'll enjoy chomping my way through a good steak, as well as admitting to stealing Korikuta-san's coin. He told us that he slipped the coin under the steak. You watch it, kiddie. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Yes! Affirmative, of course. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentlelady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detectives admitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nose's meal. But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Oh, come on! You guys know it! Of course she did it! Of course she switched it! Come on, use your fucking brains! Shit, damn. So you used your brain and you regret using your brain? You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought, I'd finish. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that would be it. I'll be getting my marching orders. So when the kid here was arrested and taken off the kitchen, I seized my chance. And you swapped the steak? Is that what you're talking about? Oh my god. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. And you were proud of it? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. Ha ha ha. It was do or die. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. However, fear not. What now? I swear on the breast buttons on my uniform. That is all I did. All you did? That's plenty! Admitting to stealing and whatever this is. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brad's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brad's steak after the incident, but also the surgeon's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Oh! That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of top meat? Come on! No, you're not wriggling your way out of this.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promised to prove such a problem for you.
Huh, you're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. Yeah, come on! On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show to the court. Present the beef steak and plate that was present at the time. Yes, sir! I think we're reaching the end of the case. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Oh! Here's the other steak and its plate. Please feel free to examine it. I saw something! I saw something! The blood stain! It's clearly visible! Look! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate. shows that all the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Mrs. Elbrat. It's you! What?
Oh, done. By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. No.
What the fuck? Oh, Efo. Oh, there's birds. I saw baby chicks. What? There's an ugly duckling. What is going on? What the fuck? She just ascended to heaven.
Excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency.
I hope you're not lying this time.
Are you gonna testify or what? It was I who took the professor alive using curare. As your sermons, I chose that particular day for that very reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of his teeth.
So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor to take one tiny sip of his drink. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed.
Okay.
I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at the point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirt? So I was right, there were two guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed Professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I had intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at the point he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around.
Because of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. How are I... You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question anything.
So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
Are you kidding? That's it?
Your Excellency,
Yes?
I wonder, might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you. Now, is she gonna bribe him?
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
No way in hell. Fuck you. Oh my gosh. Really? It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be! I do not lose! Not to the likes of this rookie student!
You better start getting used to tough opposition.
You doesn't get Naruhodo!
Yeah? Me?
This is insult to the Archie family name! Will never be forgotten!
You become conceited with age, Consul. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that! What? A 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Archie clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency! The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it only has been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
Mission? He has a mission?
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yeah! In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I look forward to seeing how you carry that potential. Thank you, Your Excellency! Okay.
Look at him! He's not guilty, dayo!
It's time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Yee-hoo, baby! Woo! Oh, it's Sakura! Oh, Sakura Fubuki. Nice. This court is now adjourned. Bang! Otsukaresama deshita! Kerja bagus, teman-teman. Good work, everyone. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it! I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally put it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget! Good afternoon. All of your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You work hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Bratz, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be before my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, of course. Okay. Yeah, because she's also Mikotoba. Speaking of Mikotoba, ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikoto was studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Oh, cool. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. The Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go and cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the women? To Zizil Brand, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What? Surely she's going to face trial herself now, right? She's a true culprit. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Wait a minute. She will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... What's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We cannot try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that? Oh, can't they? Yes, She's a student, but it does not justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her, so that's why she was so cocky. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. You're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Oh, come on. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt that women will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor, you're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start by having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're the detective too, aren't you? Does he just cough blood casually now? Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! La Carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's...
What? Naruhodo-san's what? Sorry. Release. Oh, release. Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you. So Gisela Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. At this point in the game, I'm guessing that it's very political in nature. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I did not do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? The defense was all your own work. Your skills make the difference too. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. And your great-great-great-grandson. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. Huh? Come on, be serious. If I help you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me! All that tense verbal combat! I never want to go through that ever again! Oh, Scoob! I just did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I know I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believe in me when I said I didn't do it. Pengen gue tarik itu ke kepala. Yes, same. I'm human just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes, in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even that, well, that's not something anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Holy shit! Both Well, I mean, the message across all the games is just that believe in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stop believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Better believe it! Date bayo! Believe it! There's something I want to ask you actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is? Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. He's still bleeding from his mouth. Hello. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain. Don't forget. Ah, yes. That too. Yay! So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part but still... Is he like the gumshoe of this series? It was because of the help and support of all these people that managed to get through at that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. No, fuck. No, don't you go planting dead flags now. Fuck you.
And I got an achievement, defense debut. I'm gonna say for now. Yay!
Inspector Hosonaga, the cringe waiter detective. Yeah! Yeah, he gives me gumshoe vibes.
Okay, that's it for today.
Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours and it's around 30 minutes. 48. For my first YouTube stream, it's not bad, right? I mean, I've seen streamers who go for like 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 12 hours. Today was really fun. I'm so happy. I'm so glad I can finally play this game. I've been waiting for this game so long. Oh, okay. Ya, ini kan gamenya udah dari lama banget ya, tapi kan belum dirilis di translate gitu. Jadi gue nungguin dari lama banget. Akhirnya kesampaian juga buat main. Aduh gila puas. Terus gue nggak nyangka kalau episode satunya aja 3 bagian gitu loh. Gue pikir ya episode 1 dua bagian gitu kan. This is pretty great. I'm looking forward to all this. This looks so amazing. Oh, I can't wait. Tomorrow I'm going to play this again. Of course, right? So I'm gonna play episode 2 tomorrow. But that's for tomorrow and I don't want to spoil myself, so I'm gonna go back, return to the title screen, and quit the game. Thank you so much for coming to my stream today, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye!